Good evening, lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Hope you all are doing well. Happy New Superman Day! I don't think I'm going to be able to watch that movie for a while, but I actually really want to check it out. I heard a lot of people liked it. Hope everyone's doing well. Sorry about the lack of streams lately. I do apologize for that. I've been going through a lot lately, mostly in regards to my sleep schedule being so out of whack lately. I've been trying my best to fix it, but it's not been real easy for me, unfortunately. But I hope y'all are doing well regardless. I will say this, one of my biggest concerns about the fact that I haven't been streaming in a while is the fact that feels like a lot of people kind of forgot that I existed. Oh well. And this, everyone always says, hey, Limit, why don't you just go take a break? We'll always be here waiting for you. And then I just, like, see my viewership numbers, and I'm like, oh, well. Gotta listen to Jet, go you. Thanks for the kind words, Wolf. I don't know. I just get I thought that, like, being able to take a little bit of time off in order to help fix myself would be okay, but feels like you really can't take any time off because everyone will just think you're not going to be streaming anymore. Oh, well. But regardless, we got a new case here we gotta take care of in Ace Attorney. How about we head into it? Episode 3, The Kidnap Turnabout. March 13th, 10:11 a.m.
Good? It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every move to your instructions.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case, and that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off.
Oh, hey, we actually kept our luggage from the airplane. Okay, sure.
Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase.
Oh my god! Wait a second! Is he giving away the freaking suitcase that Rhoda gave him? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what am I supposed to do with this briefcase? Oh, what's that? A kidnapper wishes to have ransom money? I know exactly how to get rid of this thing.
It's also a super easy spot. No, I'm wrong. You're not wrong. Also, I see those blue badger symbols around this bridge. Are we near, like, the police station or something like that? What the heck kind of fountain is this supposed to be?
Now, all I have to do is wait further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expected to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Considering how much of this game is like based around like police procedurals, I'm not too surprised about the blue badger being everywhere though.
Gay water! Did they turn the Gay Water Hotel into a freaking amusement park? Yo, Brabbit, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Gay Waterland. Did they actually turn the hotel into a freaking amusement park? I already knew that one, like, waiter dude that was out in the Gatewater Hotel just was like, oh man, I'm gonna turn this place into an attraction. I didn't think they would turn it into a freaking amusement park.
Thank you! Imagine if they turned the Gaylord into an amusement park. Magfest year-round.
Exactly! Thank you for the 48... Oh my god, 48 months? That's 4 years. Andrew, thank you so much for the 4 years of subs! Liminality, I'm not talking about Watergate, I'm talking about the Gatewater Hotel. That was actually a location in Ace Attorney 1. That's the hotel next to Phoenix's hotel, the Phoenix & Co. offices. It was called the Gatewater Hotel, which was a pun on Watergate.
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you. I'm the What do you mean, Proto-Badger? Nice to meet you.
Those eyes are very haunting.
Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me?
A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Aw, that's too bad. Aw, I know! You need a great big hug! Why am I suddenly thinking of the frickin' Badger from a Goofy movie? Aw, well, have a good day! Proto Man's actually inside the suit, but it's not red.
Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device.
Unfortunately, I don't have a voice modulator I could use. One of these days I'll get one of those, though. I don't know. The main reason I didn't get one is mostly because I don't want to, like, annoy people with weird voice sound effects. Unless you guys want me to have one of those.
I'm Miss Representative Miles Edgeworth.
You a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor.
What's the difference?
I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time.
Gumshoe's come through for us before. When it really counts. Yeah, he's found like evidence for us, but then got into a car crash, and then someone else had to bring in the evidence for us.
Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide.
You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not.
I've arrived. Do you think that Phoenix is just like inside of his office right now, looking out the window at the Gatewater Hotel and just like, what is Edgeworth up to? And that definitely looks like a briefcase that he's not used to having. Go inside. Ooh, creepy. Also, the mirror does not reflect the frame rate of the actual model. That's hilarious. Or at least the sprites. Ooh.
What a dismal place.
Let it be known, Edgeworth is not intimidated by haunted houses.
That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere?
I also saw that suit out in the distance. Who are you? Why do you look like Dracula?
Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives.
Or, you know, the lights could go out. That's fine, too. Oh, that's just creepy. What the frick? Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, that is terrifying.
It was a trap.
March 13th, 11:23 a.m. Huh?
That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split, please. All right. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again.
I wonder if that sword was actually blunt or not. Okay, so I know we're all tied up in a bad situation right now, but man, why the heck is there all kinds of different, like, blue badger hats for people to wear? And why is this one have a freaking goatee?
Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So, why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be a drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Armano, the director of the powerful
I cannot say Zaibatsu without thinking about two best friends plays.
The Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great deal of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped.
Lance Amano.
I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of.
Feel probably butter. Hope you're doing well.
Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow.
Can I just say, for a whole police situation, you would think that they would have more than just Gumshoe to back up Edgeworth here. And you would also think that they put a tracker on Edgeworth in case he does get kidnapped himself. Unless the kidnappers are smart and decide to make sure he lost his tracker if he had one. It's alright if I give you a heads up on something you may miss later in this case. It's not a spoiler or anything, it's sort of an Easter egg. Sure. Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Woo! It's her! Oh my god! I've seen her around! She's so cute!
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Who are you? And why is your design so fucking adorable? Oh my god. I love the scarf to key through her hair for like as a hair pin. That's cute. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
Edgeworth is unimpressed. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness underworld's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yada. What? Yatagarasu, what? What? But wasn't Yatagarasu like the thief from the first case? What? Is she going to prevent me from doing my draw phase?
A great thief? And does she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. Cute. You can call me Kay. Kay. Good, glad that's settled. Ah, Kay's cute. Also, why do you reveal your real name?
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces.
Yeah, Edgeworth makes some great silly faces.
Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
You know, for a thief, she certainly wears a lot of bright clothing. Now then, what question should I start with?
You know, when I first saw Kay's design, because, you know, a lot of people share around Ace Attorney designs without giving much away in terms of spoilers, I always assumed that she was a ninja girl. I don't know, whenever you see a blue scarf, my first thought is like, oh, you're a ninja, right?
Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
So, tell me more about you.
You can call yourself a great thief, you are really yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me. I get it. You think I'm a young lady. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the great, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I mind. I haven't stolen anything yet.
I mean, technically we could be trespassing. That's a reason to be arrested. She isn't a turtle, so she can't be a ninja.
Touché. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Look at her be all smug. Yup, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. My inherited title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
Of course, you never heard of Lupin III? But Edgeworth, you're a prosecutor. You don't have the authority to arrest people on your own. Nope. But, I don't know, maybe the way prosecutors work in the Ace Attorney universe are different. Maybe prosecutors function similarly, more like subsidiaries of the police. But don't worry, I got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
have you know that the Yanagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Is it hearts? Are you a phantom thief of heart?
Only one thing, and what would that be?
But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. What do you mean find our way out of here? You flipped out of a window. We could just climb out of a window, can't we?
Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never tell me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
Man, I can't believe that we finally got our assistant in case 3.
Aren't there only 4 cases in this game?
All right then, Miss Edgeworth, let's get out of here. It's okay. She'll figure it out. Give her time. Hey, Ashley. Don't mind us. We're just watching this girl try to open this door. She'll figure it out. You know, while she figures out how to open the door as a legendary gray thief, hope everyone's doing well on this Friday. Nope, there are 5. Fair enough. Anyway, any moment now. Yeah, she really knows how to work that door, though. I wish I knew how to open a door this proper. Anyway.
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I didn't hear you, la 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 la!
Kay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Wow, got it. So Kay's a moron and Edgeworth continues to be the only person with logic in this game. Got it. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I'm amazed you didn't break your knees from landing.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out.
Listen, Kay's poses are adorable as hell, though. I love it. Beginning investigation. Don't worry, Kay, just keep working the door. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay, how old are you? Okay, she's 17. That's all I needed to know. Self-reported great thief. She suddenly appeared, but why is she stalking me?
Lance Amano, age 21.
Son of Ernest Amano, victim of the kidnapping. I knew him when he was a child. Oh, so he's the victim. Okay. Ernest Amano, age 51. Benefactor when I studied abroad in Germany. Director of the Amano Group. Dick Gumshoe, homicide detective at the local precinct. In charge of the initial investigation. Oh, so what is this? Gay Water land pamphlet. Gay Water land pamphlet. Map and explanation of park attractions listed. Oh man, I love Disneyland, everybody. Again, how the hell did the Gay Water Hotel expand into a giant amusement park? Was there this much of empty space around Phoenix's offices that we never noticed before? Or is this just like a completely separate location? You remember how in the trailer for this game they had Kay in the airplane case in case 2, but in the end they decided to move her here?
What is this?
Looks like the Bad Batcher, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume's at the very least a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor?
Bad Badger's head. Costume separate into head and body. The head was left in the isolation room.
They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just a Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. Remind me, who designed a Blue Badger again? I think it was, like, one of the police officers. It was Gumshoe? Do you think Gumshoe gets any, like, creators revenue from creating the Blue Badger? Something tells me he doesn't. Clearly, that's how he's able to live despite his salary of not existing. But he only eats ramen! And sometimes ice water soup. Working the night shift tonight, won't be around for a few hours. No worries, Nameless. Good luck with work. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Badger photo rally. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
I can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. You're a thief. Why do you care about playing fair?
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. Hey, Belle. Yeah, we finally met Kay. She's cute.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint.
There's only one of each badger in the park. Try to get the whole badger family. Oops, didn't mean to select that. Skip, 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 skip. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? I'm pretty sure that'll just end up suffocating all of us. Noted, Kay's a moron. I'll keep that in mind. Guys, has there ever been a time in Ace Attorney where the argument about someone being a moron is actually plot relevant? Like, imagine if it's like in a case it's like, you see, that's assuming that my client is capable of being able to hotwire a car. But I present to you my client, who is a moron. And then everyone in the crowd gasps as they're like, they're right. The client is a moron. They couldn't possibly be able to hotwire a car. Lundea, thanks for the 3 watch streak. Really appreciate you. Slight tangent, but your headcanon voice for K is for the longest time has been Christina V. I can only believe that. And Christina V is honestly in pretty much all of my favorite games nowadays. She's Shantae, she's Miyabi in Zenless Zone Zero. He's also like my favorite character to play as in BlazBlue. Anyone who saw would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing I'm as a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we?
Edgeworth is surprisingly more patient with Kay than I expected. He's usually not one to be able to tolerate kids. Remember that one kid that Edgeworth had to try to cross-examine during the Steel Samurai case. He was getting increasingly flustered, so we had to like butter it up the kid in order to get him to listen.
Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. You remember him being patient with Pearl and Maya, if you recall correctly? Yeah, but he's got a soft spot for the Faye family.
Ah, but we do have a way, right here.
Ah! There's a cell phone here this whole time!
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried!
Sir! I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper. That's all.
Oh, by the way, Brabbit, I'm not sure if you're still around, but you said there was some Easter egg that I would miss out on that you wanted me to take notice of. I'm not sure if you posted it or not.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I haven't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that.
But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who is this?
Shi Long Dong of Interpol. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Shi Long Long? Shi Long Long? Shi Long Lang? Shi Long Lang? Shi Long Lang.
A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale.
Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. Why would you say that?
Long Shi says the pack that runs together stays together.
You catch my drift.
You've caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Yeah, I was about to say, you would think that Edgeworth would actually have organized this a little bit better, but hey, what do I know? You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so... good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you.
Eventually. You!
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
Yeah, that's a good cover-up. Sure, let's go with that. No way!
It doesn't matter.
Also, like, that is such a blatant lie because I can totally see Edgeworth being on top of making sure his phone is always charged.
We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Back to opening the door, I guess.
This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering it. Perhaps we can make it over to it and out the window if we climb this.
Get thinking. If it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looked like it'd make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it. All they did was move her freaking character sprite on top of the beam. That does not look right whatsoever. The great thief Yanagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Yep. Okay, that is a cool sprite though. Wind billowing in the air.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
The beam I was tied to. There's a hook on this beam, but it's not enough for a foothold to climb out with. She's too shorty. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, we better study up on the whole Badger clan with this.
What is this thing?
Think of it as a Bible, all the things you ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as reference guide or something.
Proto-Badger, the very first Badger. They'll stare into your soul. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. As we all know, if you're a girl, you always have to be pink and wear a bow.
I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gay Water Group owns the police from all those cases they solved. What the hell is the Gay Water Group? Is the Gay Water Group like a committee that owns the Gay Water Hotel? Is the Gay Water Group a larger committee of people that is like a bigger, like the Gay Water Hotel was a subsection in? Is the police actually a wait! Are the police in the Ace Attorney universe a private, like, company? Is there no federal police? Okay, whatever.
They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double looping roller coaster. That sounds sick.
That's quite enough. I feel woozly just thinking, just from the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto-Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief.
Wait, so the Blue Badger wasn't actually made by Gumshoe, was made by the police chief?
Okay. And 2,
man, arguing about Proto Badger versus Blue Badger is like arguing the difference between Baby Bowser and Bowser Jr. Yes, I know the difference between Bowser Jr. and Baby Bowser. The real question is, who the hell is Koopa Kid?
You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Ah, yes. Cuter. Into the black void that is his eyes. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
Ah, judging about Minnie Mouse, got it. And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and
her lips are red, see? Lipstick.
what, just nothing to say about the giant pink red ribbon, or is that too obvious? So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence toward this badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it! I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one.
Oh please, have you not seen Phantom Thieves and Persona? People worship those people. Look, it's the blue badger!
I suppose even this thing can be popular with the women.
My nemesis.
What in the... Why is she beating it up?
She's beat up the cardboard box! Oh my god. That is so petty, I love her. He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone.
Do you think Kay would be the type of person who goes up to a guy who's dressed up as a blue badger and is like, I don't fear you, badger man, and she just knees him and then runs? I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone.
I don't know, it's basically like that one scene from the Valentine's episode of SpongeBob where like Patrick's like, I defy you, heart man, and rips the costume apart. Exactly, Caesar knows what I'm talking about.
And what do we have here?
Ah!
Why do I feel like a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. A clue, a clue. Guys, it's a clue, it's a clue. Hang on. Guys! It's a clue! And you know what that means? It's time to pull out our handy dandy notebook! Drop the notes emote in chat, everybody. Drop the notes.
Something is what is relevant to my interest.
Or, you know, you can also drop the clue emote as well. I was thinking, like, maybe the clue and the notes emote. Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Are we ever going to see Kay do something like, I don't know, ninja-y or thief-like? Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
Lockers, if we can get to the top, then we can escape. If only there were some footholds. All right, let's see if we can puzzle out a solution here. I assume that the key probably works on these lockers, right? What? What do you mean the key didn't work on the lockers?
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic.
What do you mean? Lockers totally use keys. What do you mean the key doesn't work there? I mean, I could also use the key on the door over here. That's also a possibility. But I feel like the locker idea wasn't a bad idea either.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
My question is, what the heck is Cave doing here? Why did she even come to try to rescue us? All right, it looks like we got an important question. All right, everyone, you know what time it is. Oh, our genie of the slots, come on out, spin those wheels. We got an important question for you right now. Midnight Twilight asks, will Limit be able to figure out how to escape? And the answer is... Oh, well, you know, she would be the type of person who'd be just like laughing at me outside of the window. She'd probably prop up a chair for herself, stare down at me, and she laughs as I struggle to try to get out. She'd also be the type of person trying to leave me in quicksand too, now that I think about it. It's fine, it's fine. I didn't need your help anyway, Genie. I can figure this out all by myself. Who needs you? After that, they left. It almost seemed like they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million.
Meanwhile, Kay goes like, what, $1 million?
Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
We can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There is a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me...
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we get out of here.
I was hoping that the beam would have something else interesting to say.
There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that those two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out.
Man, it's sure unfortunate that this room has a trap door that they can use that I can't use. But it sure sucks that that trapdoor's in there while we're out here and there and there. And man, the real question is, where's the sheriff?
Thanks.
Lord Fur, thanks for a follow.
Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. But Limit, are you the caveman or Edgeworth in the ice? I am currently in ice. I'm just like embodied inside of a giant ice cube. You know what? In fact, hang on. Man, I can't. You know, I was going to try and find an ice cube, like PNG, to overlay on top of me, but unfortunately, I don't think there's any that's actually translucent. Oh, by the way, Brabbit, I'm not sure if you heard my question earlier, but what was the Easter egg that you wanted me to keep an eye out for?
The floor panel was removed and propped up against the floor beam in a very specific way.
The panel is held in place by a hook, the entrance to an underground room, perhaps.
I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area.
A certain character you already met that makes a cameo. Okay. I will try to keep an eye out for that character then.
This hook on this beam.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
Ha! I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, is clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Are you okay with Prabbit saying it is here when you're in this area? Yeah, that's fine.
We didn't notice its existence at all this time because it's being held up by this tarp.
Alright then, let's vault this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. Miss Edgeworth, can you stop standing there so I can actually open the door? I totally smell treasure!
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch!
Alright. Maybe this would be easier if both of us weren't standing on top of it! This thing is locked down tight.
Ah, fiddlesticks. Well, hopefully this tiny key works.
I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha! Leave it to me! I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Alright, I got to see a door open! And now...
Wait!
What? Ah!
I swear to God, Kay, you better not have broken your legs on the way down there. Oh, you're right, Kay.
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's all right. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here. It's a good thing I didn't land it in any of it.
What about an exit? I'm sorry, but her head poking out of the trapdoor is really freaking funny.
It's really dark and cramped down here, so I really doubt there's an exit.
Why does this feel like such a good thumbnail image, though?
I'm gonna save this for later. Ah, I can't believe what happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Underground ladder. It looks as though it can be easily removed, but it's really safe to use? For that,
I finally got the door to the underground area open. Okay, I just want to confirm with you that there wasn't an exit down there.
yeah, it was really cramped and there was a lot of really large machinery.
I see. Are you hurt at all?
I'm perfectly fine. I was just a little surprised when the ladder suddenly slipped out from underneath me.
I wonder if this ladder can be put to some use.
Okay, so there's literally nothing else in there for me to work around with. Okay.
She's out. Thank you, Wolf. I figured out how we can escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
Edgeworth, it's not a ladder, it's a step ladder.
Anyway, the underground
Ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see if we use this.
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Okay, how are you managing not to fall down the hole again? Well then, what are we waiting for? Can I just say the investigations are surprisingly easy to be able to just be constantly restoring your health over and over? Alright, now we can get out of here!
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
March 13th, 12:11 p.m. Oh my god, it's Friday the 13th. I didn't even think about that. Ugh. Wild Wild West area.
It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. My question is, how the hell did you even get to the top of that window in the first place?
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was going to give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask when in the world that is? Well, that's,
MIB?
Count off!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, there are 99 officers here?
Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for! Sir.
Who are you?
What the heck do you think you're doing, canning my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave them.
What are these sunglasses? They don't even look like sunglasses. They look like eye patches are welded into his skull.
And everyone has a name that their parents gave them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
Shifu!
Right, you're Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely! Lang Shi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. China.
Hi, pretty lady. Who are you? Nice outfit. This is the type of outfit I imagine you would wear into a, investigation. Also, why do you have little balls on the top of your shoes like that? Those glasses look like Blaine from Pokemon's? I can see that. This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
Y'all see that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect! You are very Chinese and Japanese, I get it.
Keep that in mind and you'll go get far in life, got it? That's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, what exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I heard a rumor or two about you. You saw the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you should have took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. It's not my fault, she's too cute. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. Oh, cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Acme Hicks.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out of your league. I'm starting to see why people said that the main character was originally going to be Emma Skye. This is a very much a police investigation game. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You dare to mock the court?
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor?
I can think more than a few people. You know, it's really funny. I've talked to, my buddy Phantom Skull a few times about how, Ace Attorney feels such a weird breath of fresh air compared to, American crime shows where it's the prosecutors are the good guys because they're trying to put criminals behind bars, whereas in Ace Attorney they present the defense attorneys as the good people because they're trying to help out innocent people from being put into jail because they were framed for stuff. It really says a lot about the differences between how America and Japan handles their presentation of the law, at least with Ace Attorney at the very least.
And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
Alright, man, get on the perimeter around Gatewaterland. Now, just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed!
Sir!
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, you understand?
Wait.
Mr. Edgeworth?
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Kay, what do you think about all this nonsense? You're just a random girl. Like, you know, random girls out on the streets probably know more about what's going on with your ear to the ground, right? Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of the law enforcement in the vicinity.
Alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite a mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go!
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old thief, I'm the Yatagarasu! I was on the ban list of Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 20 years! And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
I want to be able to attack directly and prevent my opponent from being able to draw their cards. The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. Serious time?
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will.
Can you imagine if Kay was the only Yatagarasu? And she's 17 and it first showed up like 7 years ago. So 10-year-old Yatagarasu was flummoxing the police for about a year.
Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mask of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it?
I'm just wondering what Kay has to do with the entire main plot so far. Mostly because the Yatagarasu thing feels like it's completely isolated from the whole smuggling ring plot at the moment.
Great job, Detective. Sir? For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir? I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir.
I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
I shall prepare the 21 gun salute now or later. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? It's a little warm at the moment. Hang on, guys. Let me try and cool off a little bit. Whew. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me go get a drink. Machan, water please. All right, next step. Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, me! It's been like that since forever, aww. Gumshoe's feeling like he's getting replaced by a cute girl. Aren't we all? Sorry, but I just saw your supporting role. She basically did. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence! Wow. Gumshoe has got such an inferiority complex. Aw, poor Gumshoe. He feels intimidated by cute 17-year-olds. Oh, come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way! I will never lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Okay, is it bad that I can kind of imagine people not liking Kay entirely because they wanted to keep Gumshoe as, like, Edgeworth's assistant because, like, you know, you've known Gumshoe for several games now, so you really appreciate him as a character. So seeing him being outshone by a brand new character who's like a cute girl because, you know, gotta apply, you know, appeal to the cute girl masses. I don't know. I just have a weird feeling that might have happened at some point where people were like, yeah, I agree with Gumshoe. Who is this random girl to take away Gumshoe's place as Edgeworth's right-hand man? Even though Edgeworth probably doesn't see it that way. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Oh, hey. Mr. Amano? Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned.
Sir, those are counterfeit bills. They have your face on them.
For you, Mr. Amano, I'll gladly offer my assistance. Because you're rich and we rich people have to stick together, we gotta make sure the lowly masses not get too uppity with their place in the world. After all, I have to thank you for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office. and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back.
That's not suspicious at all. I've seen stuff about people not liking Kay because she replaced Maya. Maya has never been Edgeworth's assistant. What the hell are you talking about?
I consider a beloved disciple of his be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I can only feel better by counting my money. 10 billion, 11 billion, 12 billion. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remains unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. What happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. What?
Poor old man. Did you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano.
Well, clearly the solution is to give him Detective Gumshoe. Here, you can have a new assistant. I got a new one anyway. Younger. More sprightly.
Excuse me, if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. I highly doubt I found a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. Ugh, this barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently, you can ride real horses at the cowboy's ranch just ahead. Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two?
How did they manage to gallop along without anyone noticing that they're riding a stolen horse? Wouldn't be replacing Maya, but replacing Emma? I feel like Edgeworth more so replaced Emma than Kay did. Under Agent Lang's orders, we will round up all the horses, and every last one of them has been accounted for. Agent Lang is good, although I wouldn't go as so far as to say I'm impressed just yet. It's an empty barrel. It's a barrel! Barrel! Shout out to anyone who knows what I'm referencing.
I'd venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. There's a cactus, and there's something written on here on this sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gate Waterland from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. You, tell me, where were you on the 25th? I retract my question. I wish to leave. That wiggling. I just can't bring myself to call it dancing. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. Some sort of tracks were left in the mud here thanks to the rain. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to recreate. The tires on whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease.
I would love to have a rocking chair right about now. If only because, like, my chair has been broken for years now, and I'm starting to think I need a new one.
Don't you know? Wagon wheels back in the Wild West were actually quite wide. No leave me one lol.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. That's a hey, Dirt Dog. Hang on, let me adjust my seat a little bit. I'll be right back. Let's try this angle.
There's something written here. A soothing 10-minute sitting for... only $100?! I see, reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it.
How's the adventures of Edgeworth and friends going along? Well, we found a new assistant. She might be a thief. Anyway, tell me about the kidnapping.
I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages.
It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son. And he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you notice of late? Besides his love life?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Decon. Oliver Decon. Decon Oliver? All of the Decon. Decoy? Decon as in decon, like it's no longer a con? Or decon like decommission? He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Decon?
As our butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was all over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They say they haven't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Decon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind.
I'm still trying to figure out what his pun is supposed to be. Unless it's a spoiler.
Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vowed to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I ain't never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. Okay, why are you doing... Why are you even here? Why aren't you going to do, you know, Phantom Thief stuff? If you think I'm losing you, pal, forget it. So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there!
Ooh, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off, I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police.
Good, now let's go. Dragging Gumshoe away! No!
Boy, have I got just a job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting. You know, at this rate, why doesn't Gumshoe just like quit the police department if he really just wants to work for Edgeworth? I guess Edgeworth isn't really offering a job for him, so he can't really do that. But still.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm already get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant, you try to ditch me? I'm more questioning why you're trying to even be my assistant.
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Got it, so you're one of those thieves who are able to steal inanimate object, not inanimate, incorporeal objects.
Ha!
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
Able to just steal concepts, basically. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to even listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
I'm just baffled by her motivation. Like, why is she accompanying us right now? At least with Maya, we got a pretty good idea for why she decided to follow us around as Phoenix. They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay.
Why do I feel like there's someone inside of this blue badger costume? Hey, it's a blue badger! Badger, get! She's very happy. Hey, Sagami, Flagra. How you guys doing?
I'm here to bully you. Affectionate.
I'm amazed that the Texas Beach actually recognized bully as bully. Thank you for the boy, Sagami. Never mind the fact that I have a girl who's trying to, like, make me take pictures of blue badgers.
Thank you!
Not Sagami. Silver! Thank you for 23 months! Oh my gosh, that's almost 2 years of... That is almost 2 years of support! Silver, thank you so much! I really do appreciate that! But yeah, hi everybody. Yeah, we're well into case 3 at the moment. We got to meet Kay, who may be a phantom thief or something like that. I don't know why she's following us around. I am extremely concerned. You haven't sent any gift subs tonight yet? You don't have to.
Thank you!
Sagami! Oh boy, here we go.
Thank you!
It's going to be a long train. Sagami, thank you for the 5 gift subs too. Clockwork Pretzels, Todd and Mel, Susan A, VT, Shulk 90, and Butter. Everyone enjoy all the emotes. Thank you very much. Where'd you get that golden kappa? Did you get that from, like, Aelita? She gets all of the golden kappas. But yeah, Sagami, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's super sweet of you. Thank you.
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt.
Especially since you declared the blue badger as your arch nemesis. But here you are, cheering over the fact that you finally got a picture of him. You actually got it from Luca? Fair.
Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw.
Yours is mine.
Gotta keep the train rolling with your best girl.
Dirt Dog, thank you for the 81 bits, but I think you got the wrong number of bits. It's actually supposed to be 80. Don't ask me why I remember Mithra's number. What even is a badger? Well, you see...
Okay, that was pretty good.
Mulligan.
Thank you for the 80, Dirt Dog. Oh my god, we're actually really close to a level 3 hype train, guys. But no, you know what a badger is? A badger is the type... Mithra's measure... Hush. I wouldn't tell. As far as you know. Also, badgers, you know, they're the type of guys who, like, go around and they try to attack you and, like, looking for honey, and you're like, yo, it's a honey badger. And they will, you don't mess with the honey badger, you know?
He's doing that contorted wiggling dance again.
Aha! Oh my god. What is Meekins doing here? Ah! You uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was able to remain under that head, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Officer Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This is my best impersonation of Don Knott, sir!
Thank you!
Oh, thank you for the gift sent to Brabbit! Brabbit, please enjoy the emotes. Because everybody loves Meekins, right? Oh yeah, I love him. He's such a good friend of ours who is very competent at his job.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Definitely did not let a little girl escape. It's fine, don't worry. As far as you can tell. I think this first game after Rise from Ashes was added. I believe that's the case because, like, the original trilogy was on GBA, and then Ashes was made after Apollo Justice, right? I think that was the case. At least he doesn't have his megaphone this time, true. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Meekins? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! It's because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe. Sir, I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detectives, sir. I rushed on over to join. But when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy to anyone.
Investigations was 2009, Apollo was 2007, so Ace Attorney 1DS was actually 2005. Okay. NDS Force 2005, right. What's your thoughts on Kay so far? Why is she here? That's generally my thought process right now. Why is she here? I know she is supposed to be quote-unquote Yatagarasu, but the problem is, like, I don't know what this has to do with the plot so far. Yatagarasu got mentioned, like, all of once during the first case. And then, like, I don't know what her presence is involved for in this case. Everyone needs a Maya equivalent? We had Gumshoe. Like, Gumshoe basically fulfilled that role for the first two cases.
It would seem that some people never change.
Gumshoe isn't a cute girl. You know what? Feel free to dab for that.
So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Majin Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
Hey, looks like the sub hype train is about to finish. Everyone, thank you all again for the subs and bits. Really do appreciate you guys so much. Thank you again, everybody. Your support, honestly. Okay, I will say this really quick before it ends. I've been really feeling anxious for a month or so now, mostly due to personal issues, some health-related issues, and like a little bit of burnout from streams. So the fact that you guys still are still around watching these streams, it really does mean the world to me. Thank y'all so much, guys. I really appreciate y'all being here.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
I'll say this, one of my biggest fears, the fact that I took so many breaks, I was worried everyone's going to forget I existed.
And I've been here ever since, sir! If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping. However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir! I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. I see those locks with chains suddenly spiraling out of nowhere. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir! I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park, while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you just said now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. Take that! Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Oh my god, when did Claire get a bonk alert emote? That's cute. Oh, it's made by Prime! Yeah, I can tell. That's very much a Prime artwork one. I need to get a bonk emote myself one of these days.
Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means, as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have been seen another blue badger wandering their premises. Oh! Whoa! Sir!
Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around. But why? Wrong thing. Hang on. There's something else I can check out here. There we go.
There's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it will mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Have you guys ever seen... Please do not licky Byleth, thank you.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
If these are real, I wonder what you put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you store water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care how it tasted.
Sorry, but kids will let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Guys, if you left a water bottle out in the hot sun for like days, would you want to drink that water?
Look who's making fun of them now.
I'm just saying, sometimes people get omega thirsty. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the gay water land from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
You know, I wonder if, like, Officer Marshall is still working in the police department. And if they are, do you think he grew the cactus? He is a cowboy after all, right?
A park's water fountain clarify? As someone who has drank hot water from a park fountain?
Yeah, I feel that. Can I just say drinking out of a park fountain is like omega gross to me? Because where is the water even coming from? Is the water even purified? I'd be concerned. Wait, is this supposed to be actually Marshall's cactus? Is that actually true? Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. That's what I'm saying!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yeah, so the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aww, and here I was hoping I could get to ride one.
Aw. Fine, Kay. We can find you a pony to ride around on. You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non-sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
Or at least it's supposed to be a callback to Marshall, I imagine. Oh, hang on a second. I accidentally knocked something over. 1 second.
Hey, aren't you also Asian? Her last name's Faraday. You tell me.
Ha! I got you now, you vile criminals!
I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on! Lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I didn't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers.
I certainly hope not.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful and left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully, there are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. You don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Like this one right here. They look about my size, too. Wow, they wear the same shoes as I do as well.
Doesn't seem like there's any more info we can gather around here. Alright, let's see if we can piece something together then. Maybe the costumes in a second Blue Badger costume are related. You wear a size 2? Tiny feet? Admittedly, I actually have pretty small feet. Before MagFest, I actually went to buy some new shoes for myself, and my shoes ended up being like, shoe size ended up being like a size 12 or something like that. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The one who wore a costume to get away.
The identity of the second blue badger was probably the kidnapper in disguise. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto-badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those three.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh?
Kidnappers stole 3 costumes, a blue, a proto, and a bad badger. But they also left a head behind, though. 10 is your foot size. Sometimes I need a 10.5. You wear a size 6? I'm starting to think my size 12 might have been a mistake. Because I don't think my feet are that big. I think my feet are actually rather small. Like, compared to other people that I meet up with. Maybe they were actually a size 7 and I'm overshooting a bit. It's been a while since my last time I actually measured my feet. So I imagine the shoes and the costume have to be related, right? Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. So many badgers, if mushrooms and a snake shows up, you give up? Is that a reference to something, Wolf? I'm not quite familiar. Oh, you mean how now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. You always forget your shoe size without looking at them, so you don't want to get out of your seat. You know, even if I were to go check my shoe size, I don't think it'd be accurate anymore. Remember when shoe stores had the measuring things for your feet? Because I haven't seen those in a shoe store for like 10 years. The shoe store I went to still had them, but you actively had like look for them. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. You've never seen that video? I have never seen it. It's one of the elder memes? I have never heard of that meme video before. People never bring it up to me. From the early aughts? Oh my god, that really is the ancient time memes. Hey, what do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me. Oh, that's right. It never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming. Yeah! Can you please drop that already? Y'all are old even if I don't know it. I'm old too, and even I've never heard of it. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Ah! It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I got him! I got one of the culprits!
Ah, no! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Hey, Trey. How about cows, cows, cows? I've never heard of cow, cows, cows either. Do you want a link to the meme? You know what? Sure, just because I'm curious. Because, like, I know, like, banana phone. Everybody knew banana phone. Yeah, I have never seen this meme before. It's around the peanut butter jelly time banana era. Guys, I have never seen this meme before. I legitimately am shocked I've never heard of it before. Weeble stuff ended up having a lot of similar videos that just looped endlessly from Newgrounds. Today, Limit learned about ancient internet history.
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
You never saw Badger Badger. I've never seen Badger Badger. No one ever shared it with me. It's one of those internet memes that never came across my path. What about Look at My Horse? I have never heard of Look at My Horse either.
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
Oh.
Well.
Oops. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body.
Okay, don't look. 17-year-old people shouldn't see dead bodies.
You must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Armano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Decon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Ancient Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints led right to this garage.
And they never bothered opening the garage to see if anything was in there? It was a bit earlier than Charlie the Unicorn Goes to Candy Mountain. See, I at least knew about Charlie the Unicorn going to Candy Mountain. That one I knew about. Everyone quoted that one.
Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim?
Following a kidnapper's prints leads us to a body. Was the victim in a costume?
From my cursory examination, I believe this man died from a fatal bullet wound. Judging by the bullet wound in his body, I believe he died from being shot.
Do you want a link to the horse song? Sure. Preliminary findings data jotted down in my organizer. I have never seen this video before, and when they brought up the Winky, I was like, okay, I'm good. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can be accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
All right, time to dig through the bullet hole until we find a bullet.
As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to find a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound and the one near his shoulder is an exit.
Jeez! What kind of angle did you have to get in order to be able to shoot from that low an angle? Nice, I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes.
That's like blowjob angle bullet height.
Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where this bullet went clean through. You should make a note of this oddity.
Yeah, there's like no blood puddles whatsoever. The body might have been moved.
No, leave me one smug.
You know, everybody says I should get a bonk emote, but I have a perfectly bonk alert too if you guys want to drop 34 bits.
This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really...
Well, if you're gonna invite me.
Ow! Thank you for the 34 bonks. It's got an antique feel about it. It's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Oh man, platinum silver Maya, the new Razor and Ace Attorney cards. Nice, it is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's a name. Ah, so his name wasn't even real.
Colin Devore.
I assume I'm pronouncing that correctly, right? Devore? Devore-I? Devore-Rai?
But this man's name is...
Is there anything else to investigate around here? No, it doesn't look like it. Who is this Sheena person? We don't even know how old she is. But apparently she's like Lang's trusty secretary. Doesn't seem like I can present anything at the moment. Unless I'm supposed to like deduce the fact that he's doesn't have a correct name.
There's something not right about the name on the pendant.
Okay, that is right. Put 2 last ones in general for later? Let me take a look. Oh, great. Looks like someone broke into the server again. All right, hang on. Yeah, I just got a random message from a bot who just joined the server. Oh, by the way, I saw one of them videos that you posted, Liminality. See, I know about narwhals. That one I knew about. Narwhals living in the ocean. Anyway,
The victim is the Amano family butler and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devore.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information.
Mr. Deacon's pendant data jotted down in my organizer. Lance!
Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Oh, wait. Hello. Yo! Hello! Hi there, cutie. What's your name?
Please be older than 18 years old. Excuse me, but you are?
She's cute! I like your ring pop. Why is this game full of cute girls? But, oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, so you're one of those kind of girls. Ah, stop it, Lauren. Your name's Lauren. Please go on. You can't just let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? What game isn't full of cuties? Touché.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Is this a joke about, like, the prince and the pauper? Is she a pauper? Man, now I really want a ring pop. Oh wait, is it supposed to be a pun on pop like ring pops? Oh my god.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. Yeah, I'm actually kind of wondering what her name is supposed to be a pun on. Okay, let's see how old she is. Good enough! Actually, how old is Meekins?
What do you mean Meekins is 24 years old?
Ah! Oh, I feel myself disintegrating. I feel myself disintegrating! Ah! Ah, okay, I reformed. It's all good. How old is Gumshoe? Gumshoe is only 32. He's only slightly younger than me. We haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. I want a ring pop now. I'm older than Gumshoe. Same, Ashley. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. Girl, you're pretending to be a Phantom Thief. F's in chat for us old folks, everybody. I'm older than Gumshoe now. I know, right?
May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Thank goodness you're still 21. Uh-huh, and I'm forever 17. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through it all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden and love routine.
Man, we just discovered a body and here we are just being all casual about all this.
Thank you.
Zendaya! Thank you so much for your gifts up to Trey. Trey, enjoy the emotes. They're full of waifus. I gotta say, one of my favorite ones is actually to delete this emote. It's actually such a good emote. I'm not even trying to toot my own horn. It's legitimately like one of my favorites. I remember playing these games when you were just being 17. What was I doing when I was 17? I think I was playing Mario Galaxy? Pyre doesn't even have a knife. A gun, though. See, that's what I was thinking when I had that emote made, Sagami. You like that in the deadpan thumbs up? Dude, when I had the Mithra thumbs up emote made, I specifically had it be like one that can be used sincerely, but also sarcastically if I wanted to. So that's why it's like a deadpan Mithra. So it's be like, you can't tell if she's actually serious or she's being super sarcastic. Andrew, get your tongue away from Pyra! She will shoot you! She is not afraid to pull the trigger! So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Why are there fireworks going outside my window?
Guys, it's July 11th. Why are fireworks going outside my window? Zendaya! Like, no worries. Please go rest. So you can get for the gift sub. Please go rest. Just pray they're actually fireworks. I'm pretty sure those are fireworks. Because America, you're not wrong. You also like the Smug Byleth? Smug Byleth is really good too. Oh hey, look who's back.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with the...
Ah yes, Officer Meekins. You know what? Touche! Playing the fool? That actually is a pretty good way to hide yourself. You love seeing how happy Lucina is in this one? I love how well the Lucina one came out too. She's so excited.
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff to you, prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field.
Why is he kind of hot though? Actually, he's also an idiot. He just said that logic is pointless. Then again, I do like my bimbos. I guess you can also like himbos too. But he's not nice enough to be a himbo. Gumshoe is more of a himbo.
All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
The hot ones are always idiots. The hot ones are always evil too.
Innocent people? Nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
I'm innocent. Who am I kidding? I am definitely not innocent.
That's tyranny! I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes!
Let me know, everybody. Edgeworth does not believe in dictatorships. Or fascism.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation? Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Shi says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic! I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
This really does take place more after Japan than it does America, doesn't it? Reminder that this is Japan, yeah. Mm-hmm. And yes, I know that this is more based off of Japan.
Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment? I don't know why, but this is really freaking funny to me. But I thought this was LA. I thought this was supposed to be California. Wait, Limit, this is perfect time for your ear. He's a moron defense. You're not wrong. Wait, you're right. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. About how, hey, has there ever been a time in Ace Attorney where it's like,
listen, Judge, I know this might seem suspicious, but it's impossible for my client to have done it because he's an idiot.
And Meekins is that idiot.
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detained philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Shi. You'd think I've heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous.
You know, I'm just suddenly reminded of something. I think Burmside once told me there is actually such thing as being criminally incompetent. I think Meekins might fall under criminally incompetent.
Lang Shi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains his recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Not to mention how I really believe that laws need to update themselves for a more modern age. Because I don't think the people during the constitutional era was aware of what the internet was. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test?
Gee, Long Lang's logic. Kind of California like the wizard. California.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot, even without an autopsy on my boys. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right?
Hold it!
Not to be confused with California. Are you telling me all the people living in California are cat people? Are you telling me that Arnold Schwarzenegger was the governor of cat people?
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to that same conclusion. Don't pat yourself on the back yet! What's that supposed to mean? Lang Shi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer?
You mean cat girls don't come from a cat planet of cuties? God, I haven't thought about that anime in forever. I said not to be confused with? I'm just saying there might be a Californian version of Arnold Schwarzenegger as a cat boy. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yes, that.
With their current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's Shina!
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
Yeah, that's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days.
I'm reminding you of how sad there isn't a cat girl mafia anime. That way they could go, yeah, see, yeah. I'm gonna write this down for later. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, let's go with that. Because I feel like if we tag in the last part of Arnold Schwarzenegger's theme, it might come off a little too close to a certain word that we are not allowed to say. For very good reasons.
Interesting. The woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Hold it!
Then why repeat it? I didn't think about it until I said it out loud. Sometimes I read messages in chat without realizing what I'm reading, in which case, I deeply apologize.
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? Arrest every last one of them!
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been found.
Meekins, why did you fire your gun?
Who gave Meekins a gun?
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun!
Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Oh god!
What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir! Sir! I lost my gun, sir!
His name is literally Arnold Schwarzenegger, though there's no getting around that. Oh no, that's fine. I just feel like if we slap in the nya part, it might get a little too close at the end. I want to be clear, Ashley. I am not blaming you for that. That's just me reading it out loud, and I'm being like, oh, wait. I just want to be clear on that. That is not your fault, Ashley. This is more of a me thing. Yeah, so remember how I mentioned there's being criminally incompetent? I think Meekins might have hit that.
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun.
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage?
From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Like she says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Do you guys ever wonder where these expressions come from? Like, obviously, Langshi didn't actually say this. I'm just wondering where did the original expression actually came from. To be fair, Meekins' superior who gave him a gun is also culpable. Obviously, Meekins hasn't proven himself to be trustworthy with a firearm. So true. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before.
Furthermore, Langshi says, successful investigations are a result of multiple returns to a crime scene.
Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So, this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
What?
However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Chi Long Lang, just what sort of investigator are you?
Okay, so what do we have here that can, like, help contradict him. I feel like it'd have to be the preliminary findings where we found that the bullet was entered through his stomach. Because, like, it would be such a weird angle to be able to fire from that angle, right?
Objection!
Wow, it took us 2.5 hours, but we finally got our first objection of the night. I can't stand false accusations. Edgeworth, after his case trial years ago. It's called character development, Midna. Yeah, let's go with that.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean?
Why is this music always so good, though?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ah!
So I'm guessing Lang is actually Chinese, right?
So you did notice that there was a little too much little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed a murder here? Because that isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
His US name is a Chinese reading of his Japanese name. Fair enough. Also, hey there, dog. Welcome back. And Gaddy. So the reason this guy has the highest arrest record, he arrests everyone as a terrible Interpol investigator. Functionally.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine.
Didn't you just say that your logic... say that logic wasn't necessary for your job?
In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here?
I'm sorry, I have the truant ability. How's the badger hunt? We found one badger so far, and we also found a ninja girl who claims that she's a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. You know, typical Ace Attorney stuff.
Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
Well, sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking rather meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Say me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too! All ninja girls are secretly Yu-Gi-Oh monsters? I mean, to be fair, there is a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype, and there's a bunch of shinobi in there. Meekins' testimony. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir. What do you mean, Blue Badger Mobile? I say, hey, Gabby, hope you're doing well. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. I've been trying to go for a Dawn Knot, so I'm glad it's actually being picked up.
What is this blue Badgermobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. Sweet dreams are made of these. Blah, blah, I don't remember the words.
So the Blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop. Blue Badgermobile, mobile shop on 3 wheels.
3 wheels, eh?
Was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. Who am I to disagree? Thank you, Lindea.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Could you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
So, here's the thing. I've always found Maya kind of useful because she's always able to figure things out and use her skills as a spirit medium to be able to, like, you know, contact the dead and help us talk to Mia and stuff like that. What does Kay bring to the table besides sassiness? I guess we'll see. Obviously, no spoilers in chat. This is all rhetorical thinking. She brought a key, a big one. She's cute. Sassiness.
Sir, Roger, sir.
A key. So she's like that one character from Guilty Gear. I forgot her name.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir.
Hold it!
All right, then. Where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. He must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why were you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of very deep reason, ma'am.
ABBA. Dancing Queen. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. Only 17. Bum, bum.
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls.
Anyway, I'm ending the game right here. 17. Yeah, K is indeed 17. Well, what do you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in a Blue Badgermobile, sir.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocent drops. And bitterness found in only nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers.
Oh, so you gave away candy, okay. Kay can buy M-rated games all by herself? Yep, she is old enough.
Selling those as I push the Blue Badgermobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. That's what he does as a prosecutor, I guess.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. A little man with big dreams.
I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams and looking for a big crook, sir. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
Kay's got a great color distribution in her design, probably one of your favorites in the series. Oh, I actually completely agree, Gaddy. It's like, speaking purely as a design standpoint, I think Kay has an incredible look.
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids.
I know we're supposed to take this innocently, but man, it might just be because I like read too much about internet stuff that I feel uncomfortable about this. Ahem. I like to imagine Kay, Maya, Francisca, and Emma playing Call of Duty online together. I get what you mean.
But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir.
Sounds like you need an internet cleanse in that case? Oh, believe me, if I wasn't a content creator, I would absolutely take a break from the internet so I can just like relax and play some Pokemon, where I can enjoy traveling with my friends and going on fun adventures with my little Poke buddies. Kay is the kind of girl that makes us swear on Xbox Live and then Edgy takes away the console for a month. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like Maya would be the type of person who hears Kay swear. It's just like, you can't say that online. You're gonna get banned.
I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it,
the good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. Why am I suddenly imagining Kay trying to drop kick Xemnas? Like Hayner did in Kingdom Hearts 3. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
let's ignore the 17-year-old who assaulted people. In any case, you wound out here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir! That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. It sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw in Officer Meekins' story, but I have the feeling he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans.
Deca Ranger showed that the best way to get someone out of a deep funk is drop kicking them. So true, though. I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in a Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught in your role. Wait a second, where did the car come from? It was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. That doesn't seem right.
Objection!
Or celebrate winning a horse girl race? That too. Can I just say, I find it so interesting how Uma Musume has like gotten so popular. Like, I already knew about Uma Musume as like a gacha game in Japan, and I also watched the anime for it. But it's kind of amazing how it finally got released stateside, and now everyone is obsessed with that game. And it's really funny about it, funny to me. It's because it got an official English localization. That is true. It's just amusing to me that it got caught on so massively by everybody, though. I guess we'll see whether or not it's going to be a fad or not, though.
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell me such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the blue Badgermobile until recently, then what was it doing here inside the garage?
Can I just say that Gold Chip was already my favorite before the localization release of Uma Sumusame? Excuse me, sorry about that, everyone. I couldn't mute myself in time.
Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized that the blue Badgermobile was nowhere to be found.
What do you mean someone stole a car? What do you mean someone stole your car without you noticing? And thank you, chat. He also sneezed twice, which means someone's talking shit about me. Well, I'm sure everybody talks shit about me. I don't think anybody likes me, really.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
You also got another game that's got your attention after yesterday's live stream of its summer events. You need that summer outfit? Which game are you talking about, Minna?
You wouldn't download a car, would you?
That's a contradiction when chat is here for you. Y'all haven't seen me at my worst. I'll just leave it at that.
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about his story?
The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used all right. To move the dead body? What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins.
Oh, you're talking about Nikkei! Yeah, I saw the new costumes for that too, Yowza. And that was after seeing the swimsuits for Zenless Zone Zero. Don't talk smack about living like that, they're a good friendo. Everyone has their worst. I don't feel great about myself a lot of days, guys. You would not believe the amount of times I look in my mirror and yell at myself for being stupid. Now then, you're coming with me!
But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait!
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is! You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth!
I told you, true schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon!
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations?
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Let's play. Let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here.
E-leg swimsuit. That is a pretty good swimsuit. And also, thank you for the head pats and hugs, guys. I'm just going to talk about this extremely quick and then move on, but like... Know this, guys. I have a lot of personal issues that I am definitely trying to work myself through. And I am never happy with myself in regards to that it's really hard to actually see any good value in me, so... Sorry, my throat's being a little weird. So when I say I don't like myself or I think I'm not a good person, I really don't see any value in myself whatsoever, and I feel like I'm not... And I really do feel like I don't treat people as well as I should treat people. And you guys are genuinely way too nice to recognize that, in my opinion. Because you guys are good people, and you guys are very sweet. I don't think I'm that type of person. But I appreciate the kind words, and I appreciate the kind feelings, guys. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Anyway,
I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
how did we lose this?
Now, be a good fancy boy and get on my site. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Thank you!
You don't have to throw money at me to make me feel like I'm appreciated. Mind you, I appreciate it because, you know, it is my job, so I'm not going to say no. But I'm just saying you don't have to do that. Liminality, thank you for 5 gift subs too. Dragon Nexus, GV Ligo. I always have such a hard time pronouncing that name. I'm sorry. Saf126, Jesse Starblaster, and oh, Nick. I haven't seen Nick in forever. Hope he's doing all right. To be continued. I'm a poor mod at this point. This is the limit I can do most of the time. As we established around here, there are no limits around here. Anyway, no, don't worry about it, Liminality.
What's
I appreciate
yours
it.
is mine.
Did someone say throw money at limits? Don't mind if I do.
Thank you for the 18-bit Dirt Dog. I mean, I think roughly the same about myself. I can very easily see toxic traits in people. You don't strike me as someone who's not a good person. I'm going to say this, guys. I appreciate the kind words, and I really do. And I do... And I'm not going to say that, like, I don't care about other people or anything like that. I'll just say, just definitely keep in mind that people don't show everything about themselves publicly to people a lot of the time because it's like, oh, hey, man, hey, Maniacal. Maniacal, thank you for the raid. How was Radiant Dawn? Hi, everyone from Maniacal Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm really embarrassed because we're actually still... we were actually doing a little bit of serious talk right now, but I really do appreciate the raid. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. The name's No Limit, variety streamer, plays the games I may never played through before. Currently working through case 3 of Ace Attorney Investigations, but how about I give you guys a proper introduction though? Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. Thank you again for the raid. It looks like Maniacal's dealing with some cat silliness. No worries. No worries. Hope Maniacal's cat is doing all right. But yeah, we just finished the first part of the third case. I was kind of debating on whether or not I was going to continue, but since we got a raid, I guess we can go for a little bit longer. But yeah, just to finish my thought before the raid, I'll just say that keep in mind that not everyone's going to be showing their true selves, like, publicly a lot of times, and I'm just like, I try to be as open as I can with you guys because I hate that. I hate that certain people, like, hide a lot of details about themselves and then makes people super suspicious about them. I'd rather be blunt and honest with my audience because, like, I don't like hiding things from people because I'm a very... like, I'm not stupidly open, but I am open enough that I want to be able to show you guys what kind of person I am. But I'm not always the best I can be a lot of the time, so I feel I can be better, and I am... and I feel like there's a lot of bad traits about me to the point where I don't like talking about them. So, the point is, I want you guys to be able to... I just want you guys to be able to think for yourselves and don't just, like, assume I'm a good person because reasons. I don't know. Anyway. Sometimes people wear masks in front of others for various reasons. Not all of them are insidious, but sometimes, yes, insidious. Yeah, basically that. I just worry about the insidiousness about that kind of stuff, you know? To summarize, limit, no parasocial. I'm not saying that people are being parasocial. I'm just saying that don't assume that people are good people.
Thank you!
Our kindness is a choice, and I appreciate the gifts up to Hydra. I hope you guys enjoy the emotes. But yeah, chat, from people who were coming from the raid, we were just talking about, like, how being a content creator can be a little rough sometimes because, like, people are way too kind sometimes and it doesn't feel like it's earned for the creator. Like, personally speaking, to be clear. Obviously, other content creators probably earned their way compared to me. Anyway, March 13th, 1:22 p.m., Watergate Land Main Gate.
Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Kay?
There's something even thieves should never steal. Is it lives? Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
Hey, predictable writing is predictable. A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with ever. When did you lose your mod ship again? I think it was when Sagami wanted to time you out for saying curse stuff.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never be truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands.
When did you ever want to time Maniacal out? I definitely recall you wanted to time out Maniacal at some point or another, Sagami. Was he talking about cloacas again? I feel like he was definitely talking about something similar to a cloaca.
When I apprehend a murderer myself.
All right. And I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found the witness at the stadium. A witness? You, when did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig's up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! You'll get your matcha back when you fix this damn door!
You know what's great? Marvel Rivals actually made a brand new emote for Spider-Man. You know what it is? It's the stupid Bully Maguire dance from Spider-Man 3. It's so great. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet the witness.
March 13th, 1:42 p.m. Stadium.
I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone. Unless they're inside of the cart. Mr. Edgeworth. Yo! Ah! Emma! Ah! There's a reason why Emma gets an emote! I need a drink. Pachan, where are you? There you are. Water, please. Oh, Emma! I love Emma. Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Sky, correct?
Look at her! She grew up so much. I'm so proud of you, girl.
This girl is the youngest sister of my former superior, Lana.
Wow, we haven't talked about Lana Sky in forever.
2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remembered me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see.
Emma!
I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. Laughs and apologizes. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. Great thief?
Don't think too hard about it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Oh my god, what is she typing? Echo, 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 echo. Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. Man, I wish I had a scientific DS. I use these to track your footprints and follow them straight to you. This set is the greatest! It's so wonderfully scientific! You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking, which I can use to one day destroy Superman.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than in this very moment.
I'm sure you can mod a DS? Oh, absolutely.
Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
So, let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go?
Aw, so happy to see Emma. Ah! The hat that Emma wears is very stylish, by the way. I'm sad she never wears it again. It's such a cute little hat. I love it. Like, I'll be real. Like, if it wasn't a beret I was gonna wear for my avatar, it was going to be one of these hats. The only reason I didn't go with that hat is because, like, okay, obviously I have an ohoge. We couldn't figure out how to make an ohoge work with this type of hat. So I was like, okay, beret it is. They didn't have to do Emma as dirty as she did, as they did. I think that's actually one of the main reasons that people didn't really like Apollo Justice, is because they did Emma so dirty. Could always make me do alt outfits in the future, if I had money. We have to find a witness before that mean old werewolf does.
You're right, the witness is supposed to be here in the stadium, but where? I assume this is another Badger mobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model.
You also have the ohoge just stick through the hat. That is also a possibility.
What's that off in the distance? There's a light in the distance. It's drawing closer.
Oh, hey, it's the Pink Badger. Badger Ghetto! Badger, Badger, Badger. Wait. Oh. Huh. It's see it coming closer. I'm stupid, Hydra. Hydra, you're right.
Just where does she see in these silly things?
Did Pink Badger always have handcuffs? Huh. So she did. Protectors of the right. Dino Rangers roar. Power Rangers score. Fighting evil forces. I forgot how the lyrics went. I think this badge has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance.
I'm in pain, 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 I'm moving, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Anyone want to play Splatoon 3? Let's go play Splatoon 3.
I can't take being inside that stuffy hat anymore! No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Oh, Edgy Poo. Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character.
But you can pick up on what I was trying to convey to you! I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct!
With the good, Emma, you must get the bad. I am in absolute pain.
Ah! I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official! Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare!
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? Oh, you can say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Uh-huh.
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today.
I feel like even the devs hate her by calling her Old Bag. I'm pretty sure her name is also not. I'm pretty sure in Japanese, she doesn't even have a real name. I think everyone just calls her Old Bag.
I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are, talking with two young girls.
Old Bag, one of them is 17. How old is Emma in this? Oh, she's 18, so we're all good. High schoolers studying in Europe to become forensic scientists on school break. Not to mention, she's a full-grown adult by the time of Ace Attorney 4.
I'm finally getting a chance to see you again, blah, 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 blah.
Men are all the same. It doesn't matter with young girls. Why it's the other day to notice me when got to arrange a marriage with an 18-year-old when he sees it all the...
You know what? Hang on. I think we can actually look through the history and read all that.
Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why, just the other day it happened with my Yoon, who had finally gotten to notice me. He went and got into an arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. I don't see what he sees in her at all. As they say, the persimmon takes 3 years to ripen. That girl...
I'm in pain. You know what's funny? Old Bag in her debut appearance was actually a pretty decent character. She just gets flanderized to an annoying degree in later games. She was okay in the first game, yeah, but she gets worse as time goes on. Which is arguably the case with a few other characters, frankly. Like, Gumshoe kinda gets progressively dumber over time, too.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Miss Edgeworth.
Hey, Kate, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further.
Just like the Persona characters in the spin-off games, basically.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Miss Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
Fate gives us two different things. Sometimes it gives us Camilla, and sometimes it gives me incest story writing.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
And then sometimes it gives you both. Where do incest writing come from? Oh, you know.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there's a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
It's not Fire Emblem without a little bit of incest. You're not wrong, Andrew. Also, you like the second game, but God, official translations, they're so bad compared to the fan ones. I will see for myself. I haven't played it yet, so try to avoid spoilers on that. Just a heads up.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Miss Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
How tall is Old Bag?
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
Hold it! You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell a sweat, your hips creak with pain. You even begin to dream about work.
Well, that's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why, just to come back to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that well. As I was resting, I happened to glance over, and I saw two men facing each other in that area.
Hold it!
Height is unknown according to Wiki. Do we know the heights of the other characters?
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over.
I can't tell if this woman is better or worse than the fact I have trouble remembering character designs.
I'm telling you, they were so boring. I don't even remember much beyond that.
Okay, can I admit something a little bad about myself? I'm actually really bad at faces. I actually once thought my mom was out in the crowd, and it was actually a completely different lady, and I felt so embarrassed about it. I can recognize people through basic traits, but I'm so bad at recognizing actual faces. Like, I once confused, like...
Mommy, sorry, mommy. Sorry.
Basically. Thank you for 2 bits, butter. But yeah, like, you know what? Like, here's another bad example. I once thought a friend who is Asian was a white person that I came across. I don't know how I got those two confused. That was a really bad time for me not recognizing faces. That's how bad I am with facial recognition.
But do they have any facial special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
You're not bad with faces if you know the person, but I can't do who's in movies. You know how bad it is, Ashley? I once thought there was a black character in a movie was Will Smith, and everyone made fun of me for thinking it was Will Smith. I felt so bad about that. You always have trouble with names? I'm pretty decent with names. As long as I see the name often enough, I can, like, implant it into my brain. I will say screen names are easier to remember for me. But that's mostly because I see screen names on basically a daily basis.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those 2 men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous.
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those 2 were just fowls compared to a stallion like you.
Would you call Edgeworth a stallion?
I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who shot fell to the ground.
What do you mean the person who shot?
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place?
Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm the only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
I'll jog your memory. Anybody got a bat? Speaking of names on a daily basis, you couldn't tell you more than 1/8 of the names of the people I work with. To be fair on that one, okay, let me ask you guys this. You know how during the beginning of a school year, back when you were in classes, everyone introduced themselves by names? And they expected you to remember everybody's names in your class? How many of you actually remembered all your classmates' names? I certainly didn't. I literally work inventory and see their names all the time. I mean, to be fair, they're just like work associates. You probably don't want to think about work too hard. You had a hard time remembering names of your classmates in college unless you spoke to them regularly? Yeah, same here. Then again, I was also kind of antisocial during school. I wasn't very good at making friends. I was kind of the nerd. Everybody else was a little too normal for me.
Self-centered, aren't we?
And by normal, I mean they make fun of me for not being normal, to be clear.
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
so about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
It's a phone. Wait. Is that a phone? I can't even tell.
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
Oh, I should have known it would be worthless.
Aw, don't be like that. Ahem.
You ever think about the fact that Ace Attorney might actually be a sci-fi series? You'd be surprised what kids' phones can do these days? Ah, yes! I remember my phone being able to project holographic projections. Like, I'm sorry, your ADHD only has so little room for info. I need to save them for super important stuff in the moment, like the professor. Yeah, honestly, the professor name is probably more important than your classmates' names. Like, don't get me wrong. I do think it's a good thing to be social. I just have a hard time remembering stuff.
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm gonna input the necessary info to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size.
Why do you have a holographic projector?
Dark skies of evenings, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
What is this? But can your phone project holodecks? If my phone can project holodecks, I would spend the rest of my life in that holodeck hanging out with my harem. I mean, what?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I input into Little Thief.
Okay, can I, take your recreational device and input this list of names I happen to have? All of them women? Remember when you asked what Kay brought to the table? Freaking hologram projectors! No, it doesn't work like that. Damn! So it's not like the Star Trek holodeck.
Little thief, I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. I suppose if I use it like this. Let's see, Miss Oldbag said the two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
I'm sorry! And just like plopping down on the ground like that's so good. The list of names: Mithra with a ponytail, Samus, Darkness. Throw in Shantae in there, thank you very much. Anyway.
Ah, so with this, we can inspect a crime scene as it was in the past.
See, what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed with the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Victim really said, everybody do the flop. Everybody get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. And then they just pass out because dinosaurs are extinct.
Indeed.
But if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation the way you always do.
Poor Maurice, he was in here raving. Da 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 da. Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
And if you find any something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? So, do I just, like, wander around and examine? Excuse me.
According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but...
But if that's the case, then we already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item?
Am I missing something obvious here? Is it the fact that there's no blood here? The lack of blood around the body suggests the victim was killed elsewhere that- Oh, there we go.
Take that!
Okay, I thought it was the blood. I just wasn't sure if that's what they were looking for because the blood wasn't actually listed there. So, give me a quick sec, guys. Allergies catching up to me. I'll be back in a moment. Sorry about that. Allergies are the worst.
This is the contradiction.
Something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be there. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right, the fact there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo, how can you tell me like that? Are you calling me a liar?
Well, I ain't calling you a truther!
I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
So she is a truther! To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into the Little Thief.
She has a point.
Oh, wait, maybe the blood is all inside of a costume.
Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Decon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of these stolen costumes,
then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Can a costume absorb that much blood? I feel like the blood would leak through the costume eventually, right?
precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints? But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around.
I mean, if FNAF is believed. Touché. I can't believe I agree because of FNAF.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go around finding some of those.
Oh, Emma! This is amazing! Just feel the power of science.
Emma, about the method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
It's kind of interesting that they don't want you to do the spraying yourself. They had you do that in previous, well, the mainline Ace Attorney games anyway.
Hey, I found something. Look right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Miss Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seems to be the latest.
You expect Edgeworth to get his hands dirty?
Touché.
Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Victim's costume data jotted down in my organizer.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
Headcanon, Emma has a 3DS, and because the 3DS didn't exist during this game, that's why it looks futuristic in the reflection. You know what it's projecting? It's projecting the 3D images. Yeah, let's go with that.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
This looks like a Teletubby that fell over, guys. It's even funnier with the badger getting shot. I know. Time for Telly bye-bye. Time for Telly bye-bye. And then you just hear a gunshot go off.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So, does that mean that Miss Oldback's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
I see. I knew the Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if I can pull more info from Miss Oldback to put into the recreation.
For that, we must find the contradiction in her testimony.
I mean, isn't the obvious one that the positioning is all wrong? Anyway, time to rebut. I do not want to rebut Old Bag, but I have no choice.
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
I think I read this already. I'm gonna skip that. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. It was a terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Hold it!
Horrifying.
Well, don't you have anything to say to me?
No, not especially.
You're so cold, Edgy Poo. But that's exactly what I like about you.
Ah, so you're the type of girl who wants to be bossed around by people who aren't cool to you. Cool, okay. You sure are one tough cookie, one part unshakable, and one part scary.
What's that smart mouth of yours, Missy? What do you know about my fragile heart?
Knowing what we know now, thanks to your recreation.
The contradiction stands out like a giant sore thumb.
Precisely, it's all becoming clear to me. Let's clear up this issue with some well-presented evidence and get this over with.
I mean, the obvious thing is the fact that they're not lined up properly. Ah, god damn it, did I present on the wrong sentence?
Hold on for a second. What you just said now and this piece of evidence.
What is it now? If you have something to say, then out with it already.
Or, you know, we can just get yelled at by an old lady and get ourselves blasted, sure.
That's the first time I've seen you make a face like that, Mr. Edgeworth. That's because it's reserved all for me. Only I get to see it.
I could make a really bad joke about O faces right now, but anyway.
Oh, so that's why!
I'd appreciate if you kept your morbid fantasies to yourself.
Ah, shoot, I misplaced some. Ah, I picked the wrong thing, didn't I? I was thinking that it was maybe the victim's costume, but she didn't acknowledge that point whatsoever.
That statement now conflicts with this piece of evidence.
That's not fair, Edgy Poo. I didn't have a chance to prepare myself for your...
Just be quiet and listen.
I don't think you're gonna get much out of her with that evidence you just presented. I mean, I don't think he even contradicts anything anyway. You know the worst part? You know what you're trying to argue. It's actually figuring out what thing you're supposed to present on which sentence. Ah, the fun part of Ace Attorney games.
When did you become Miss Law Expert?
Objection!
That's not it either.
Great job, Miss Edgeworth. She's so lost, she's just staring blankly at you now.
Ugh. Then this piece must not be what I'm looking for. I can't let my guard down. Let's focus or I'm done for.
What am I missing here? As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Why am I being so dumb right now? I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Am I overthinking it? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. How old is Old Bag? Wow! We don't know how old Wendy Old Bag is. Okay. I am overthinking? Age Bag. You know what's even better? We don't even know what her real name is. They just got... Edgeworth just marked her as security lady. I believe her real name is Wendy Holdbag. I don't know which statements or evidence you used. On this one, I presented the murder notes because, like, the way the gunshot entered, it doesn't make sense for the way he was positioned. I also tried presenting the victim's costume because it's like, how did she know there was two men if, like, one of them was wearing a costume? Alternatively, I also presented the costume and the murder notes here. Or wait, did I actually present the victim costume on this one? Oh, I didn't. I'm stupid. No, I am legitimately actual stupid. I didn't.
Two men? How did you know the gender of two people involved?
Did you just assume to gender a blue badger?
Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Ugh!
Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony.
Keep in mind, Loyalty's projection is just an approximation. Only gives you what you put in. True.
Ooh-ah.
I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and then to take a nap.
I can see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, Not like when I was young.
Oh, that's a lot. I wonder if it actually... Yes, it does.
Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces just as I walked down the street, just like that. Of course, they also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move, but I'm not that easy.
I don't like thinking about Old Bag being easy.
I was a careful girl with a judgment to lie, but I never let a good man slip me by. You bet I didn't if you could have seen...
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it. To the power of holograms! victims.
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but a little thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away, we may even find more info with which to make more accurate simulations.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
Haha, it was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Man. I miss Emma being able to, like, be a scientist and be accommodating. She was so out of character during Apollo Justice. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you know, here, you can read the manual. Ah, it's very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Wait.
Can I logic a puzzle out of this?
Looks like they broke the stage down.
The stage we saw this morning in the center stadium has been packed away.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because of a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow.
Wait a second. How in the shadow of the stage have they packed up the stage?
If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
You want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
Well, I guess they had time to... Oh! I'm sorry, I will never get tired of seeing that.
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But a little thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away.
Yeah, I'm starting to see what happened now. Something... Okay, so remember how the victim had the bullet enter his abdomen and exit through his shoulder? I think the victim was on the stage.
This is clearly...
A contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming. Even for a layman like me.
I suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel a need to explain everything?
Also, look at the board of the concert. You might recognize who was... Wait. Really? Okay, Gavin. All right, okay.
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update info in this simulation.
Well, that's just flat out wrong. Wait a second. I think I missed something. No, wait, hang on a second, hang on a second, hang on a second. Hang on a second, hang on a second. Event schedule, Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus the Troop Gamoree. Oh my god. What a reference. The Gavinier special concert. How did I not notice that? Well, well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium.
I see, thanks.
For what?
I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two.
Sir!
And there you have it, you see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation.
So what, do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Of course, even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Agent Lang's logic. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on the high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He's the most likely suspect we got, especially given this situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
Are these guys so stupid to not realize the obvious contradiction here? You see, thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. I was on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list for years.
Fortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
Time to rebut Lang.
Hold it!
Looks like we found the real crime scene first.
Brag all you want, but we still have all that free time, unlike the two of you.
You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home.
Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Shisha. That's how we say thanks in my country. Okay, so he obviously is Chinese.
You're welcome. I hope he understands we didn't do all this for him.
But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage.
Hold it!
I see you met Lang. Yeah. I more so question how he thinks. Who needs logic when you're arresting someone?
Lying in wait, how did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here?
Simple, he was investigating the kidnappers, right? Also, did you know that the Gaviniers were supposed to be performing here? He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Decon's movements.
Objection!
Ha! And why would a good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
By the way, for characters for Zhangfa, they don't localize the name at all. They just rendered the kanji into Chinese or Romanize that. Okay, fair enough. Also, Burmsai, assuming it's not a spoiler, what's the pun on Oliver Decon? Is it supposed to be like a decoy or something like that? And I'm guessing Lauren Pops is a reference to Prince and the Pauper. Also, what is the pun on Wendy Oldbag? Yes, I know what the pun is. You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail.
You have no respect for the order of law.
And don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise.
He's right, the lack of a motive is rather weak argument by itself.
So the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally he shot him from on high.
So you agree with how our recreation turned out?
Like I said, I'm grateful you were able to save me some time.
Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage.
Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a badge or a show of his own? Decon comes from ancient Greek word meaning servant. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's more polite form to use shishini when thanking people in Chinese. I just say shesha as someone who actually speaks Chinese.
Or maybe there's a completely different reason.
But you are right, saying shishini would be like, if I was talking like the president of the United States, I'd be like, shishini. But you are right, I guess shisha would be more formal. It's kind of more like saying thanks. It's just what your Chinese high school teacher taught you. No, that's fair. What does it matter? Still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. So what's the pun on Lang's Japanese name, Burmsai? That's the truth your little recreation showed.
So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred?
Hey, you're the one who came up with this scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves?
Touche. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation.
Then does it mean it all went down just as he says?
No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth.
I mean, the obvious thing is obvious.
Objection!
His name is made up of 3 words: warrior, dragon, and wolf. See, I know about Long because Long is dragon. Hang on, what's his full name again? Shi Long. I'm trying to remember what wolf was in Chinese. I never say it. I never have to say wolf in Chinese, so I never actually think about it. But I guess Long is supposed to be wolf.
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Long. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Decon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Decon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then...
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot from an angle from above.
A clear contradiction! You're discounting your own conclusions!
No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation.
The killer's and victim's locations.
Yes, the locations of the killer and victim were wrong.
I get it. I see what you're trying to say.
I believe the killer and victim were standing opposite to what we were initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer.
Okay, so out of curiosity, considering how Troop Grammary were apparently a part of this show versus freaking Max Galactica, I'm guessing this was before Troop Grammary fell apart. I don't exactly know the timeline for this. Well, 4-4 flashback was after Ace Attorney Investigations 2. They really had to squeeze it in? Jeez.
If this is what happened, it would also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Man, don't you hate seeing animatronic on animatronic action?
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion.
That Easter egg is very tight. For real, for real. If you recall correctly, the 4-4 flashback is like a week tops after Ace Attorney Investigations 2 ends. It's been a while since our last dramatic song reading. Let's do it.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Gotta get up! I gotta get going! I'm gonna see a friend of mine! He's round and he's fuzzy, and I love him because he's just Pooh Bear! Weenie the Pooh Bear! Looking for fun! Chasing some honeybees! Pooh Bear! I know he's out there! Rumbly tumbly, climbing a honey tree. Fun never ends for us! We're so adventurous, at least every now and again. But when you're alone and there's nobody home, it's nice to be able to count on a friend like Pooh Bear. Weenie the Pooh Bear, wherever you go. Oh, won't you take me, please? Pooh Bear! I gotta be there! It's me and it's you. My silly old Weenie the Pooh.
God, that was painful. He got barred only a year after Ace Attorney 3? Oh my god, that's really depressing if you think about it like that. Three 5 ends on February 10th. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is on March 12th. Ace Attorney Investigation 2 ends on April 8th. Magnifi dies on April 18th. Oh my god. And how do we know if that was even the same year?
Would you agree, Agent Lang?
It is the same year. How do you know it's specifically that year?
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime.
Another bit of proof. Character ages and dates. We know it's 2019.
I ask that you take a good look at the tire marks over there.
I'm guessing we also know birthdays, right?
The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badger mobile.
That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badger-mobile here and committed the murder.
Fuck you!
Francisca Von Karma, thanks for the follow. Please don't whip me. He died on the 13th? That's barely 5 days.
Then he used the car to move the body to a garage in the Wild Wild West area.
You believe he moved the body with the car?
That's right, it was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did.
The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
The voice changed from deep to high as soon as you followed? I mean, this is just my normal speaking voice. Oh, I don't have a pronouns command. I am a they, them, though. Another bit of proof.
I asked that you take good care. Look at the tire marks over there.
Hold it!
The tire marks?
Yeah, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage.
Because of the case, it's actually on March 13th. So then from this case, Phoenix only has 1 month and 7 days left. That is, again, really depressing.
They were hidden up until now by various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made.
It must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct?
Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badger-mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badger-mobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badger-mobile.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badger-mobile has 3 tires.
Of course, the only thing in this part that couldn't make those marks is that roving shop.
Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink.
You know what? I just realized something I forgot to do. Hang on. There we go. Updated title.
Can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Badger mobiles, Agent Lang.
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen is just a lie.
Of course he had some sort of proof that was all a lie, correct?
Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
Well, suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like how his movements and his whereabouts. He drove the blue Badger-mobile here and committed the murder.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badger-mobile?
It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to a garage in the Wild Wild West area.
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badger-mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved.
I recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badger-mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I say that's proof.
I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regards to that scene?
Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams.
What a hard statement.
That car was selling death, not dreams.
Now, if only what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Batmobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
I mean, we did already mention the fact that the pink mobile has option of having 3 tires as well. Is there anything I can inspect on the mobile? Not really. That is indeed the Blue Badger, as far as I can tell. Am I supposed to present... Maybe I'm supposed to present the Blue Badger mobile because there's no tire marks in front of the Blue Badger mobile. I'm assuming that's probably what I'm supposed to present here. Okay, I was actually right. Good. I was a little worried for a moment.
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' Blue Badgermobile. One look at that car would have told you so.
What proves that the Blue Badgermobile had never, well, words, never been to the stadium?
Take that!
This is where we should be focusing our attention.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking at. Perhaps you're a bit worn down by all this excitement, Mr. Prosecutor.
What? It's not the tire tracks?
That's none of your business, so let me explain it once again.
What proves a Blue Badger mobile has never been to this stadium?
Am I supposed to point at the tires because they're clean?
Take that!
Take a look at the tire.
Oh my god, it is the tires. I'm so mad. I thought it was tire tracks.
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it.
Lang's logic did hinge on the mud. I did forget about that. That is true.
Ugh.
If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed.
Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badger mobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right. There was one more parking space inside the garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence on it.
Huh? Hey, did you hear something? Help?
Hello?
Help me?
Oh.
Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in?
ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the face of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. But one was a woman.
A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already!
Okay, I love that Lang's assistant is also copying his pose. That's actually really cute. It kind of reminds me of like Zeke and Pandoria from Xenoblade 2.
I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough? Again?
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't, not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Are these two also gonna have a possible future daughter? Yes. Apparently the dumb shades are based on a canceled design for Darien Crescent that had double eye patches. Who was Darien Crescent again? All right, that guy. I forgot about him. Pompadour dude, right.
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up, I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens, my you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Lang Shi says the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth. Honestly, what a great time to actually end this. The guy we knew was guilty instantly, but made us prove it for 4 hours. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully, my sleep schedule is in order again so I can properly get back to normal stream hours. I really appreciate all the follows. I appreciate all your support. And I appreciate all your kindness, everybody. I said it once and I'll say it again. You guys are seriously what's keeping me going. And I appreciate everyone who lurks, everyone who watches and comments. You guys are seriously so kind. Thank you all for watching these silly streams of mine. Okay, let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule though. The Easter egg you mentioned hasn't happened yet, by the way. No worries, Brabbit. I'll find out about it some other time, hopefully. So I got a schedule set up. Why is this not updated? Did I not save it? All right, well, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll just give you guys a heads up. Should happen immediately at the start of next stream. Okay, I'll try to keep an eye out. I won't talk to anybody. I will just look around the area first before talking to anyone. All right, so next stream will be Ace Attorney Investigations. The next part will be on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday will be Final Fantasy VII Blind, ideally. assuming I don't need to take a break again because of reasons. Wednesday will be the Zenless 2.1 patch, which will introduce a brand new character and a new main story plot. Can't wait to tackle that. And on Friday, a certain game is coming out. I might do it on Thursday, though. I'll be real. I really want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. If I don't play Donkey Kong Bonanza, I am pretty sure I'm going to get spoiled immediately. For the love of God, do not tell me any spoilers for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I want to go into that game completely blind. I really hope that if K-Rool actually exists in that game, I find out for myself in the game rather than finding out from a thumbnail, from a YouTube thumbnail. That will piss me off so freaking much. If K-Rool is actually in the game and I get spoiled on that, I will lose my goddamn mind. But we can say you like the game. Yes, you can say if you like the game. K-Rool will not be in the game. I don't know. I feel like there might actually be a chance. I'm sorry, but don't count me on me being there because you also want to play Bonanza. No, I get it, Gaddy. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, for the love of God, please do not let me somehow come across any spoilers. So yeah, I might be playing that on Thursday or Friday. I'll let you guys know. I might just play Bonanza for a week straight so I can get through the story quickly. Avoid YouTube on launch week unless you get spoilers from Profisa Gaming. There's a reason why I have that account blocked. Are half the regulars going to be away playing Bonanza themselves? Oh, I'm sure the majority of the regulars are going to be away during that. I just need to stream it so I can get it out of the way. I fully expect getting no viewers for Bonanza. But yeah, that will be on either Thursday or Friday. I'll let you guys know. It depends on whether or not my game arrives in time. You'll probably be there since you won't have your own Switch yet. No worries, Nameless. I appreciate you being there. You're picking it up since it's very much Odyssey 2 since it's made by the same team. I wouldn't call it Odyssey 2, but you are right that it is made by the same team. But yeah, if anybody wants to check that out, again, if you can follow any changes to the schedule by following me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon, and we're watching Captain America, the First Avenger on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Okay, and that's it for now. Let's go find a raid target. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Okay, I got a raid target. What are we raiding with? Time for Tubby bye-bye! Yes! Let's go! Time for Tubby bye! Time for Tubby bye-bye! Time for Tubby bye-bye! Okay, we're going to be raiding with this. As for who we're raiding, we're going to be raiding Xenopenumbra, who's currently playing Persona 3 Reload. I believe this is like the second stream of it. It's either the first or second stream of it. But there's your spoiler warning. Oh, wrong button. Hang on. Wrong screen. All right. Until next time, everybody. I hope you guys have a safe weekend. Have a productive and fun weekend. Until I see you on Sunday with more Ace Attorney investigations. Thursday came faster than expected. Shh. But yeah, if I'll catch y'all on Sunday. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.